Alrighty, I think that's everything. If not, screw it. We'll do it live. Alright. Alright. Let's go find us a grind spot. No, you were here way before that. You would never do that? You totally weren't here before 7 a.m. Of course not. Why would you ever be here before 7 a.m.? The hell? Oh. Alright, let's go take a quick peek and see if anybody's here. Why would I ever be here an hour early? Pfft, beats the heck out of me. Why would anybody be here an hour early? Alright. Today's gonna be a grind. Oh yeah, I should go spend my energy real quick. Alright, Villa Scroll, energy, let's go. Food buff. Got a week left on that. Alright, get the pets fed. Turn them on crack. We don't need that. We don't need that. We've got food, so let's grab the tent buff and get this party started. So right now we're working with a... $297 buff, but it'll drop by 10 when we get out of this night cycle. Yeah, for some reason I just had this weird feeling like I hadn't cleaned my inventory, but I totally did. What are my plans after the potions? So my immediate plan after the potion is... I'm probably gonna go check... I'm probably gonna go check... potentially go check Akhman out to see how that's working, or I might go to the jail and see how that's working as far as because the more important thing right now is for me is getting the event currency, because that event currency is very OP, because those are gonna buy our accessory enhancement upgrades. So while this is here, this is saving me a whole lot of Elvia grinding or spending money. This essentially will save me 16 bill potentially by farming these up. But the issue is I need to farm them in a spot where I earn at least 15 to 16 an hour. So we need to see what's going on. Aw, snap! Sneak attack! We're under attack, chat! And welcome back to the Plot Hunters. Thank you so much for the continued support. I greatly appreciate the sneak attack. I hope you are well today. I will get some plots in chat for you real quick. Thank you so much for the continued support. So, we are gonna probably get our cups done, and then, it's money time. It's time to grind money, because we need to get into accessories, and we need to get upgrades. Facing off against the Dreamland for the moment, but I'm well. Yourselves? We're good. Just chilling. It's another morning. Did thouest read thy scribble of what we talked about yesterday? So everybody says polys. So the only thing I'm going to be able to go off is my polys data. So they said polys works because I'm assuming we're going through so many mobs. But then work. Alright. Then you'll finish it, I assume, after you stave off Dreamland. Or after it suplexes you. It'll be one of the two. So, it's not that there's a proven spot. I just want to make sure that I don't go to a spot where I get, like, 5 an hour. Because if that's the case, I am better off just sitting here, grinding out another MP pot and just selling it while I work on cups. And then I get 16 bill at the end of it. Literally, at that point, I become making like 800 mil an hour here. Like, that thing that I keep, you know, slightly joking about doesn't matter, would actually matter here. So, while I get crap for money in the beginning, my upfront would be crap, but then as soon as I sell that MP pot, I would be making that 800 mil an hour, you know, whenever it's complete. So, I can see why she had a problem with it, but if that's... Yeah, and like I said, once you're done with it, I'll talk to you more about it in depth. And then I'll explain a little bit extra that I didn't want to explain until you read that. So let me know when you finish it, and then we'll have some discussions. Some brain blasting, exactly. So yeah, that's kind of my thought of where we're at here, is I'm going to basically get one of two things. We're going to get either the, we're either going to get, our cups here, and I just basically sell a potion, because I'd finish out the last, like, 20 ATANIS, because it's roughly averaging, to get the cups, I would be roughly averaged at one more potion piece. Just get that stupid potion piece, and then sell it, and then go on to our grind, which I think was said to go to orcs for money. Or not orcs, but giants for money. So if that's the case, we'll start grinding giants for money. And then... And then I'm not really sure what my, like, I know accessories are supposed to be my upgrades, but it's like, it's really hard to sit there and stare 90 bill down, knowing that I've got to get at least 90 bill to do my upgrades. Or at least a upgrade. And I think that really puts a bad taste in my mouth, because it's like I feel like I'm skipping a step. I feel like there's a step that I'm missing to get to that next level. Because I feel like when you're trying to buy 90 bill accessories, you're clearing over a bill an hour easily. I do not do that yet. So it really will come down to what does Giants give me. I guess is really where I've got to start doing math. So once I finish Histria, I will find my contribution and I will link up to Primal Giants and start dumping in for a level 20 node there. And see if I can't pull this sacred number out. Because I tell you what, I do get quite tired of being told, you go to this place, you'll make this money, or if you go here, it's totally worth your time. Then I go there, and it's like, it's crap for money, and I'm like, why do I feel like I've wasted my time? So it's like, I've got to make sure that we make the money. You got the fabled abnormal piece? Same here! Well, I haven't done Burst Weekend yet, so we'll have to see what I get today. So yeah, I have plans. You know, one of them I feel like is just to go ahead and start slamming the Dandy, or the Awakening. Just start slamming it, trying to get the pen upgrade. You know, every time we get Krons. Is Diesel. And Diesel's kind of niche and, like, limited to, like, Team 4, Team 5 stuff of Solo Raid. Well, Tribe Tower, I could see depending on which stage you're on. Oh, Elysian's gonna struggle till they get their duo group. Yes, SR was yesterday. I literally skipped all mechanics because of my gear. I was just like, well, you wanted me to do mechanics, but it dies before I need to do the mechanics, so... But it gave me the option to pick the skill, and I was like, nah. Well, we will have that buff throughout the entire grind session today. The duo group? Actually, I have no idea who the duo Elysian group would be. Oh, yeah. I have no idea. I never got there. Well, I got there, but I didn't care. It was more like, meh, you're about to die. Screw the skill. And I normally killed it right as both of the timers died on it, so... I just used the Red Hood Scarlet team on it, and it was dead every time before the skill thing would fully, like, the red X's were just showing and it was dying every time, every level. So I never got to see multiple teams. I think most encounters were less than 20 seconds. Red Hood and New Scarlet literally dunked that. We're dunking it instantly. As soon as Red Hood hit burst, it died. So I think it was the bunny. I think it was Litter Bunnies and Red Hood Scarlet, I think is what it was. Because I think Mod's on another team. You haven't yet to reach this power, but I'm getting there. You'll get there. It just takes time. You have to remember, right now we're synced, so it comes down to unit investments and overloaded gear. That's what's carrying me right now. Which, with Solo Raid being here, means Union Raid is about 2 weeks away. So, that'll be fun. So we're 90 we're 90 ATANIS pieces away from the HP potion. I won't. I don't know if I want to go to the jail. Like, I would, in my mind, I would rather have map over compass. The compass is cool, but it's only good to bring a friend to you, or to go look around in the ocean. Like, that's about it. The compass is really friggin' useless. Like, for how hard it is to get, it's really dumb. The map at least allows you to go to town and back to your grind spot. Way more helpful. So I feel like I would rather go do the jail. But for this event, Sulfur Mine actually sounds better, but I don't have a level 20 Sulfur node, unfortunately, because the tinfoil we always used was you grind under Round Sulfur Works the entire time. Your map says Round Sulfur Works, or at least used to, when we would grind there. There was only one small little section that actually said Sulfur Mine. And yeah, so I leveled the wrong one. No more Epic 7? Bro, I haven't done anything with Epic 7 in a long time. I mean, mostly because the game's gone to absolute dog crap. Like, find me one point where the devs have listened to the community outside of the Super Awakening thing they were gonna do. But the game's gone to absolute crap, unfortunately. So I just quit doing stuff. I quit promoting it. Heck, I just log on, hit guild buffs, and log off now. I don't do a thing in that game, unfortunately. Which sucks, because I really like so much of Epic 7, but it's just been one dumpster fire after another. Literally, this last year has been a dumpster fire of units, one right after another. And people are okay with it. And that's the horrible thing. People have just been like, yep, cool, great, new unit, love it. And they're not going, why is this disgustingly power creeping the game to a place it shouldn't be? When we already talk about how horribly imbalanced this game is, and here we go again with another OP unit and another one. And now you've got another one. Literally, this year we've got another OP unit. And it's limited. The new chick that just released literally shuts Lua down, which is great. But it also shuts down every debuff comp under the sun, because it's too overly cracked. In order to counter Lua, you had to do something that just shut down another playstyle, which is, again, you basically have created an infinity gauntlet of I can shut every comp down with one comp, and it's not balanced, it's not fair. And it's why I don't do anything with it anymore. You know, the devs need to just go ahead and sit on the sword and be done with it. They need to take an honorable death and just end it. Yeah, she's literally Dark Corvus, but with a cleanse. And not just a cleanse, as in she takes her turn, it cleanses her, and then she can cleanse her whole party. Trust me, I heard Zeph rant about this chick for a good solid 20 minutes. It's disgusting. So, you know, I feel bad because I really love Epic 7's IP. The character designs are phenomenal. The story was really cool. I mean, I didn't dig the whole Zeo arc thing. You know, Chapter 4 could have been thrown away and I wouldn't have cared. But outside that, the story has been pretty cool. The characters have been fun. The devs are literally just ruining the game, because they're listening to a very, very small majority, and it's not, popular to what people may want to believe, it's not the actual spending majority of the game. It's the loud minority. Because everywhere we go and we talk to people, we don't hear what they reciprocate that they say they hear. And this is talking to Koreans, this is talking to Japanese, Europeans, the global server. It's talking to all those people. We don't hear what they say they're hearing. So, unfortunately, it's probably getting deleted on my phone. When Ancient Inheritance is over, I'll kick everybody out of the Plot Hunter Guild and shut it down. I think the only way I'd ever turn it back on is for an Overlord collab. I think that's the only way I'd ever turn Epic 7 back on. And that's probably the only way y'all ever see it streamed again. Is during an Overlord collab. Because after that, it gets turned off. Because they'll power creep it, I promise. They'll release something, limited, not limited, from their own IP, and they're gonna power creep it. And it'll probably be the one thing that shuts Rimuru down, which will be hilarious. Like, how can we create a limited unit that shuts Rimuru down that also makes humiliatingly good sense? Ainz! Ainz is a great character to do this with. Just have him sit there and do Ainz Ulgon things, and Rimuru is gonna go try to devour, and he's gonna be like, nope, greater cancel, or whatever it is, and then he just like turns Rimuru into a slime, and then he puts him away into some like little forbidden box, and then Rimuru's trying to use Gabriel to get out, or whatever the his thing is called. Oh, and just to screw with Zeph, I did a multi on that chick, and I got 2 of her. Oh. He's like, I hate you. I had to pity this unit and buy the artifact. And I'm like, sucks to suck. You should have quit when you did, or when you wanted to. I can't, man. I can't. And then he says he's finally done now. I'm like, okay. If you're done, sell it. Walk away and sell it. I can't do mine because unfortunately, mine's bound to Facebook. Or else I would. So today will be an interesting grind day. I'm very curious to see what my numbers end up with today. Because we've been doing really good on the higher average of things for the last 3 days. It's been slightly above normal. And then it's just been normal. So, like, we'll probably go the rest of this hour probably not seeing an ATANIS element. I'm just happy to see that one guy imploding because of some of the dumb decisions he's done. That's great. Can't wait. Literally, Epic 7 is distancing themselves from him. So good. Be like, it's about time for all the people you've ruined in that you get ruined from it. Karma comes back full circle. Get wrecked. So I did something last night that I think was worth it, but God, I'm tired from doing it. Because I was in a weird place, so I was like too tired mentally to write. After I ate, my mind literally went to mush. And I mean, near immediately, I couldn't focus at all. It was gone. It burnt out. Brain.exe had stopped responding. So, what did I do? I did the main storyline on my ranger. And I got the leaves for the potion. So literally all we have to do is go grab the we gotta grab the 90 ATANIS, well, 82 ATANIS elements now, and we can go make the HP pot instantly once we finish that up. I'm trying to do the rough math in my head. So, I think what I need to do is I need to see where my next big breakpoint is in my AP, where we gain a large chunk of hidden AP. Because that's partially what we're missing. So there's a double-edged sword here. One, I need to have sheet AP just outright for this crap to scale with. And then I need hidden AP to be able to really cut through a lot of the inner BS mechanics of the damage reduction and all that crap. So I need to find my place, wherever that is, and see what are the optimal clear speeds without being not... Obviously, optimal is as best as you can get it, but I mean, like, reasonably optimal. Like, oh, you just need to hit roughly this bracket of AP, and, you know, you need to bring roughly these buffs, and you'll be just fine. Like, actually just fine. Not, oh yeah, you'll be fine, then you come back and you're like, well, why did I only make, like, 300 mil when it's... Everyone was saying it's, oh yeah, it's like a bill an hour there. Didn't see that. Because as much as I hate to say it and acknowledge it, there's a decent chance that between the cups, the Capoche, well, the Gentina ring, and crystals, cleans me up into a lot better investment than just trying to slam 8 sheet AP into my account. So that's an investment I really need to look at. Like, getting into a good set, what does that change for me? What do I actually gain that I'm missing right now? So it'll be a comparison, most likely. I'll need to fully build the Valk out on Garmoth, put those upgrades in there as well, and do a comparison of the two builds to see what am I gaining. Because then that also determines when we do like these weird 90 bill gains. Because like, okay, hear me out. There's a part of me that believes I'm just better off saving up like 50 bill at this point and just buying a pen latent. Why? Because that will give me 5 more sheet AP, which will boost me definitely on my awakening weapon really close to the next bracket that I need on it. I know that. Because I'm basically got to make up by buying that 60 bill pen necklace. Gets me, especially with them crashing, that's the thing. They'll go lower. They will go lower. Getting into that to push me into the next bracket so that I can start clearing stuff more easily, because everyone seemed to recommend Jade Starlight, but when I go there, I just don't do the damage to make it feel worth it. Everybody recommended Giants. Well, Giants, or not Giants, Orcs. Orcs didn't work, well for me. And I was clearing them just about as fast as this, which is nuts. As long as I had the buff up, I could do that through the orcs. It's disgusting. So I had no idea why I wasn't making the money that I should have been making. Lower Gyphon has been something that's been suggested, you know, as a very good spot for Valks. So I have to do some number crunching though, because here's what we do have to take into consideration. What's 14%, 14.5% of like 58 bill? Or just say 60 bill, because it's roughly what they are right now. 14% of that. Alright? Of 60 bills. So, alright. So, rough math. You know, we'll do not precise math, which is horrible to say. But let's say not precise math. Alright. Since we're doing 60 billion, alright, 10% is 6 billion. Alright? Now, what's 4% of 60? So, if 10 is 6, we are probably saying it's more like 8 bill. Because it would be less than half. Because if 3... Well, it'd be just slightly more than half. Well, no. Hold on. Because I'm getting confused. If 5 is half, of 10%. Or wait, hold on. No. My brain's shut down. Alright, hold on. I know what I'm doing here. 6 bill is 10%. So to get the 4%, if 6 is 10%, then that means 2, 4, 6. You're looking somewhere, yeah, you're looking around 7.5, 8-ish bill is what you're gonna lose on market tax. So I have to figure out, is me losing 8 bill or more potentially on this resale of that necklace someday worth the 5 AP gain to go grind at a better spot? It's not monstrous, but that's still... If we can get into a spot that is a bill an hour, that's only me losing 8 hours of grind time in a newer spot. So... But how long will it be before I actually upgrade that? In my mind, that's a lot further away. Because I have to grind up... If we're gonna go 3 Tet Debarekas, that would mean I need to grind up an earring, a belt, and the necklace. So I've got to put 180 bill downrange before I can ever consider the necklace. Well, you can't ever sell a Kaposha necklace, so you're stuck with it. So that's a 5 AP loss if I ever need to sell that Ogre, Leighton, whatever. But it gets you into the... it gets you across that board for me of not having to go Pen Awakening. Because that is a potential rabbit hole of exactly what we just earned. And there's another part of me that says, before I go into accessories, let's just go ahead and get the obvious over with. Which the obvious for me is the Awakening weapon. Because that jumps me, I think, another bracket. So... this is where Gear Planner really comes in handy when we look at stuff like this, because we gotta account for the crescent ring that we're gonna get. That's 2 more AP or 3 more AP, 2 or 3 more AP we're gonna gain off of that. Hold on, it is 3 more AP, so we'll gain 3 AP from that. We just gained an AP from the Barrier of Infestation quest. I believe there's 1 more AP sitting out there that I have to go get in the Land of Morning Light. Or that might be a DP. I can't remember. Regardless, it's still 1 more stat somewhere. That's just free real estate sitting. But do the calculation. Is it better for me to just continue slamming costumes until we get Pen Dandy, or not Pen Dandy, Pen Blackstar, Awakening? Because it's normally just your Zarka weapon, non-awakening. Dandy, awakening. Sub-weapon. You know, my brain's still there. Is it more beneficial for me to do that? The thing is, we're not guaranteed the Dandy, ever. Sure, at some point it'll go, but what did we spend to get it? What would that have gotten me upgrades along the way? The thing is, I am a Valkyrie. So my main grind is on my awakening weapon. That is not what is penned. So, unfortunately for me, I'm missing a chunk of AP that I should have on my awakening. Which would help at those grind spots that we need. So, it's something to consider, and the way I would do it is first, let's get the easy, we'd get the easy 5. Because I think it's actually 8 AP, which is literally, I think, what I get on the, so if I do the Crescent and the Ogre, or the necklace. If I do a Crescent and a necklace, that should put me at where getting a Pen Dandy would get. And that would be guaranteed AP on my account, alright? So it means, at that point, I basically gained a pen awakening weapon, and now I can go grind the next place, the next step. Now, while I'm working on getting that pen, that money that's coming in from that allows me to continuously buy crons to slam for pen. And, you know, we just keep investing into crons, keep ripping it as we go. See when it finally decides to click over and go. So, while we're working on that, we will, we'll need to find our other upgrades, because well, hold on. If crystals are roughly 10 bill, the Crescent's probably gonna take 10. We know the necklace is gonna be 50 to 60, most likely. Yeah, it'll get down here eventually. It'll keep crashing. So by the time I earn 60 bill, we'll see where those are at, if I go that route. It's a lot of, like, head math stuff that you have to do, unfortunately, in this. And just pure outright planning. It's one thing that I think a lot of people impulse buy without really thinking through it. And that's what gets them in trouble. I've always been a meticulous person in Black Desert when it came to spending silver. It was very rare you would see me make a impulse buy where I would go, okay, I'm just gonna buy this and we're done. I very rarely did that. I planned my silver out very, very cautiously. Budgeting, making sure we have the funds for this, the funds for that. The thing is, there's a lot of money on my account. that I just can't get access to. And I'm working my butt off to try to get it as best as I can. We have a ton of money in trade trades just sitting. But I can only send 1,050 every 6 hours or 7 hours. So I only get to do that twice a day. I can send tens of thousands of crates. So at some point, we are gonna catapult forward when we finally get those out there. When we finally get the big money makers done, and whatchamacallit, up to Moodle. The plan for that is we're gonna wait for a good life skill EXP event, and then we drop. Because like right now, trade is not even on this. And we may have to not even, we may just have to just rip it raw without an extra event and just use cakes and stuff. Hello there, how's it going, Omen? How have you been doing? Hope your week was well. Almost there. So we started with 90, this is now 79 left. We're almost there. And now here's the stupid part, Omen. I may go for another MP pot. I may. Not 100% sure, but I might. The reason for that is for this cup crap. Mathematically speaking, I would only be like 20 ATANIS elements away on my average to grind out all the cups for my accessories. To do the event that's dropping these, I could nearly farm another 8 MP pot out and sell it grinding here. So we'll have to do some math once once we we back? Okay, so I did lose something. Alright, so it's weird. I was in between. I couldn't tell if I was... Alright, we'll go back to the range, or to the Valk. Sound is off? Like game sound, or... me? Sounds very electronic, my voice. refresh the page. And let me check one of my pages. Broken mic thing. All right. So let's see if me reconnecting that changes this. Or let's see if it's a Twitch thing. Just refreshed, it's okay. Alrighty. Let's go back to the Valk and continue this last run. Weird. Yeah, I definitely see the crash over on OBS, where it definitely jacked up, so something took a dump. Nah, this randomly happens every now and then. But to answer your question that I don't think you actually got an answer to was, how many joules do I get an hour? Between 16 and 19 an hour is what I'm getting. That I was looking at. So we basically need to see, can I go get that at another place? And where are you at? When you're getting 10 an hour. Star's End. Okay, so that's pretty mob heavy area too. Bit less than Histria. Okay, so this may be where my test at the jail may end up being quite informational. Because if I was gonna do it, I think I would go at the jail and go for the map. If I'm gonna go grind somewhere else during, like, mass spam mobs, it's probably the jail. But if it's too bad, then this is definitely the place for me. Here we go again. Yeah, that's letting me kill it. Alright. Sorry, the map, just over the side hustle. It'd be more of a side hustle for this. Somewhere where I can grind mass amounts of mobs very quickly, and trying to think of a place that doesn't have, like, slow, tanky, takes me an eternity to kill mobs. But if I'm gonna be there for 30, 40 hours, we might as well work on getting a map piece. See what I'm saying? Technically, Sulfur Mine would probably be the better spot to go for this. More mobs for me to plow through. But at this point, it may just be better to grind here for, grind
grab a potion, sell it for 16 bill, then go do whatever I want to go do. So... which is another option. So, that's my other option, is just sit here, earn 16 bill, and then get 16 bill closer to my next upgrade. Just need to sell a pot. And then I really am making, according to my average on Garmoth, I really am making 750 to 820 mil an hour. Or 850-ish, I think is roughly what it averages out to. So...
Alright, weird. Should be back. Keyword should. Bobs are dropping normally, so it's not my end. As long as they pick up loot when I kill them, I think we're right. Nope, that's my game. Reloading. Oh no, rollback. Because I already killed up through here. Yeah, it rolled me back. Feels stable now. Oh yeah, ATANIS elements. So, I'm not sure if you guys can hear me, but I mean, it looks like everything's stabilized. It's weird, it's been showing, I've been watching the YouTube feed off the top right corner of my screen, and I can see it's still grinding. So, we should be back. Hopefully that little hiccup's over and done with and we can get through the rest of the stream. But I can feel it when all of a sudden I hit a set of mobs and they don't die. Then I know something's nearly hiccuped. Because I instantly pop them as I go into them. But when I hit them and they don't drop, that's when I feel whatever's going on. But it's hard to tell if this is a Twitch issue or if this is a me issue. Everything feels stable for now, so we carry on. Anyway, so let's see. We were talking about the grinding up the seals. So, or for the cup things. Basically, I just need to grind 4 out of 5. I'll buy 1 of the 5, probably buy 2 of the 5. It may not even go into the 5th one or the 6th one. Since it's so cheap, I'll buy the necklace one. I don't care about that. But the belt one for 4 bill feels a little weird. Just to add HP. I'm after the rings and the earrings, though, are more what I'm after. I want to get those farmed out of this. Which will save me a total of 16 bill. While, technically, if we really want to get down to it, I'll make 32 bill grinding out another potion piece. Maybe a little bit more than that. Not that I really want to do that again. But this is very chill here, you know. It's just a little bit annoying to kill the same shrooms over. I wish there was a different soundtrack here, because I hate Polyforce soundtrack. Wow, somebody actually killed the Desert Trader. Somebody's perma-red running around out in the desert. So, we're gonna get upgrades, that's for sure. I've got 6 bill, we'll have about 7 by the end of today. We're just gonna save till I figure out what I'm gonna do. I'm not gonna do anything rash or stupid. I want to make sure I get the biggest bang for my silver when I go out. But good lord, I can't wait to get a hold of that trade run and finish off that Imperial cooking. Because that's a chunk of money. Whew. Wow, we're almost 69%. So that means I have farmed up 20% of my EXP here. Which means anywhere else, I'd have been near, if not 65. Gross. That's actually nauseating. Because this place is horrible for EXP. Not like, this would have been totally different if this was Miramach. Man, I'd have been ripping scrolls and everything trying to get that next level. Why? Just to do it. I need to figure out how much I'm going to do tomorrow. Because tomorrow is my off day, which is going to make this a lot weirder to do. It's like I normally do a lot of other stuff tomorrow. But it's like, I've got this thing mathematically calculated down to the day. And we need every day we can get. Especially if the average becomes lower than 18 or 17, I think. I would need the whole event to do the 4 cups. Which isn't bad. I could deal with that. But it's at what cost? Here? Cool. That makes me feel so drained. But I guess I could get the excitement a little bit behind it, because now it's actually... Now it actually becomes... really what it is. If it says it's making 750 mil an hour, we're making 750 mil an hour. Right now, we're making squat. And realistically, right now, we're making a crap ton of money an hour. Because you'd have to look at the cup value, divide it by 200, and then that's your price per piece you loot an hour. So like if a cup is worth, let's say 5 bill, 6 bill, whatever it is, those pieces become worth a lot of money. And then you loot 20 of those, that's adding 200-300 mil an hour. Just like the ATANIS piece. Hello there, how's it going, Demon? How you doing today? Not much? Nice. You should probably go to bed. That's not healthy, I know, because I basically lived that life. On an Arsha for a little bit. Nice. Much at the moment. That sucks. Just busy with life. I have to help my mother very much in her real life. Oh, okay. Well, hope all is going well there. Totally understand that. She has emergency surgery. Oh, wow. I hope she's doing better or does better. This is at home now. But it hurt. Oh, I would imagine. Depending on what they have to do, she can do nothing alone. That makes sense. So, yeah, take care of your mother. Do what you gotta do. The game will be here. It ain't going anywhere. Not even Crimson Desert will kill this game. People are just gonna go to Crimson Desert, laugh, and go, yep, nope, I'm going back to Black Desert. But do what you can, take care of her. Hopefully she has a good and speedy recovery. You know, I've always jokingly said that Crimson Desert's gonna be more multiplayer than Black Desert Online. Because of how single player they've made Black Desert, they're gonna just do the opposite. The most single player designed game is meant to be played multiplayer. And then the game that was designed to be multiplayer is literally the most solo, lonely existence in the game. Oh no, it is a solo player game, but it's a joke that I've always said because of how single player focused. This is not an MMO. I don't care what people say. This game forces you to play by yourself. They've been trying to do better to add in you know, group content, but everything seemed to punish the people playing together. Can't grind together, it's less money. Can't do this, you know, can't do that. Don't come over here, stay out of my grind spot. Hey, don't come grind with me, you know, there's like a... I can do it faster and more efficient myself. It was always... It always was that here. Like I said, this was like a single player game just with people single player, but being able to see those other single players around you. Henceforth, why I always joked, the game that was completely designed to be single player only ends up being way more like, oh man, I wish I'd have had friends. It depends on the system. It depends on what goes over there, because I don't think... There's... The life skillers typically are people who want to play an economy. Meaning they want to be able to sell to other players, but they don't want to get in their hands dirty with the PvP aspects. So I don't think you're going to lose as many as I think you'll lose. But I definitely see some... I see both from both sides leaving for Crimson Desert, because they're just tired of Black Desert. Because you're going to have the PvP guys that are just bored with the game because the balance sucks so bad here. Go... they're going to go to that to kill time. You hit a new BDO? You hit a new bracket? Nice! What was your upgrade? $289, $289. Nice. That's... You were in the what, 260s? Like, a week ago? What were you the day that you fought me? 285, 283. Okay. Okay, still a pretty substantial upgrade. That's not bad. So you gained a total of 4 AP on your non-awakened, but you gained 6 AP on your awakened. Okay. You don't play Awaken at the moment? Okay, so it's just non-Awakened. So you're playing Successions thing. Okay. Because it's more fun. I remember seeing the old school... Musa PvP back in the day. It was interesting. I'm sure it's not really the same anymore. I'm sure that with all the buffs and changes, it's not like what the old days where it's probably more fluid. and how they go about it. Because Musas were really just getting... Musa and Meiwa was just released when, like, I really started getting into it. Like, that's when I finally said, alright, I'll stream it and try to learn the game. Because, like, I played with it on and off for several days off stream before I ever actually came over. Because I remember I think I was in Cyrodiil in Elder Scrolls Online, and I was talking to some people about it, and they're like, yeah, there's this new MMO, Black Desert's been out, or was just coming out, and I downloaded it, and I forgot about it, and then it released, and that's why I logged on, created my character, whatever, and then I got busy doing something in Elder Scrolls, and then I finally came back, I think like a week or two later, and actually started streaming it on stream. I think is actually how that went down. All I know is I had the game longer than I actually played it. Because I want to say what ended up happening is it was either we were going for a Dawnstar run, we were trying to do some sort of achievement with that, or one of us was farming a piece of gear out. We ended up going binge runging that for several days trying to get it for him. That Arsha stars in 30 minutes ago. There was 7,000 HP striker there running at least. From my moveset, 16,000 HP striker running away too. Jeez. Those are some chunky boys, and you're still going through them. Once again, I think this just proves the game's balance sucks for PvP. AP or DP means nothing to this game. 70% down? That's gross. So gross. To just be able to one-tap something like that. I've been saying this for probably since Dark Knight. They need to re-change all how DP works. DP's investment means nothing. And I did a point a long time ago, just to prove it. I took my armor off, and I said, I'll fight you now. I died no slower, or no faster, than having my armor on or off. I had just my accessories on, and I stayed in my fights. I won the fights that I was gonna win, I lost the fights I was gonna lose. Instantaneously blown up both ways. It did not matter. Well, it mattered a little bit because I lost my crystals at the time. But does not matter. It didn't matter when Dark Knight came out. On 4,000 HP was one shot. Lon didn't keep coming back. Just came. Oh, jeez. Lon probably just wanted to be left alone and wanted to grind, where you just kept coming up for crap. It's like, let me grind in peace. Because I'm going to be real, I think 70% of the people on Arsha don't actually really want to fight. Like, they're there, so if they get the griefer, they can kill them over and over again, but they don't actually want to fight. Because it's like, okay, I'm geared enough, I can take on most people type thing. I don't want to lose karma for somebody griefing me, but I also know I'm gonna need to fight somebody roughly equally as geared as me, more than likely. So for the people that really enjoy the competition of a spot, yeah, they're having a heyday there because it's unlimited PvP. See, I specifically do not flag up on Arsha. Oh, hey, I got a Spectre's Energy. Wow. I was wondering when we were going to get one of those. I don't run around flagged up. I mind my business. If I'm over here grinding a spot, I am not... and I see somebody walk by, I will not chase them down. I have better things to do. I could care less if they walk by. Every single person who PvP'd me on Arsha aggressively came up my shit. Wasn't me seeking it out. They're the ones literally not harming them, not bothering them, not doing anything. All of a sudden, out of nowhere, here comes a white dot, and I have no stamina. But I saw them. I could have flagged up and chased them down myself, but I was like, I'm minding my business. I don't care. I'm not that person who will go... like, if somebody spawns out, you know, I see somebody up over there. I'm not gonna go forcefully go run my shit down up them just to say, haha, I PvP'd you. I don't care. Arsha's for PvP. If you grind on Arsha, you have to accept that everyone can attack there. That is technically true. Arsha was given to that. That's why they eventually made it. But the issue came here. Arsha used to not have an AP, or extended buff. The extra drop rate buff. Nobody wanted to grind on it. Why did they want to? There was no benefit of being there grinding. It was just another server that you could indefinitely get PvP'd on. But here's the thing. This is where you miss the point. There is a difference in the North American communities and the Korean communities and stuff like that. Koreans want organized PvP. They mind their own business. They do their own thing. There's a respect and an etiquette that North American barbarians do not have. They will monkey around and come raging in just for the sake of doing it. There's a time and place for it in Korea. I've seen it all over. It's not necessarily on Arsha. Typically the worst offenders are not on Arsha because they're the ones trying to karma bomb you so that they can get the joy out of bringing their overly geared friend over to come blow you up once you've gone red. That's what they really want out of you. Those are the worst offenders. But no, the people who actually want PvP, yeah, you're probably on Arsha, but it's also because there is a majority, which you don't want to seem to acknowledge, a majority of people just go there because of the buff. That's it. An extra 50%. And they try to stay away from the chaos there. Why? Because they just want to be left alone and farm with a slightly higher drop chance. That is what that became, which is why people got so butthurt over Arsha existing, because people wanted, you know, people were like, but it's an extra 50% drop rate, and I want to grind there. And most people can, honestly, grind there in peace. The game is big enough, unless you are at the giga meta spots, you will not find a soul on Arsha. Oh yeah, no, like I said, I know if I walk on the Arsha server at any point in time, I could expect it. But I'm also not the person, because I don't have a rage boner to show somebody that I don't have anything to prove or care to prove. I'm not there to show my dick off. I don't need that satisfaction. I don't have a small dick that I need to go around and say, look at me, I have a bigger AP penis than you. It's not me. Never have been. So I don't have to have that when I go to that server. I'll let you pass right by. We'll never think twice of you. Now you walk in my spot, I'll alt-C in a heartbeat and I will jack your crap up. If I'm on Arsha, because I'm not going to lose karma for it. Now that I'll do. I have no problems in doing that, because it's, at that point, you walk in my spot, you know, maybe I'll give you the hint, the benefit of the doubt, maybe you zoned out. Sure, you keep doing it, yeah, I'll pop you. Because that's where we came from. We came from Eden. Welcome to Eden. Toxic on Archer because I killed him at Katuga Stars and Ackman History. Yeah, see, those are places I would probably never grind on Arsha. Because I don't want to deal with the hassle. More so, actually, I think the bigger issue is dealing with the PvP, potential PvE death. Because you not having the right damages or whatever, and that mob comes in and one-taps you. Which is also, again, why I typically stay away from PvE when grinding. If I want PvP, I'll go out for it in another aspect. Go to the battle arena. Typically, people who are out grinding just want to be left alone. That's what it is. They just want to chill, they want to relax. And there are some who are like, yeah, it's a little bit of excitement in the middle. Those people are few and far between. And typically they're in siege guilds. Normally. Because they literally are bored because they have no competition. So, having a random player jump them in their grind spot finally gives them a little bit of excitement to get that dopamine hit that they are lacking. I mean, it's probably one-tapped. I'm gonna not lie, because, like I said, it doesn't matter. DP does not matter. Whatsoever. We have scaled to a point where my investment in my gear means nothing outside my actual AP. Get the first CC, you win. There is no recovering from it. There's no way you can shake your character up. There's no way you can get your... I mean... Something's changed, I will tell you, in the last 5 years. When I was Valk, I could take a lot of damage. I could take a lot of damage. Because I remember going into Node Wars and having all sorts of crap ripping on my shield. And I felt my part. I was a frontline tank to be a distraction and kill some people. But now, hope you have fun in Pal Worlds there, Ace. Have fun playing with your pals. Also, hello there. But I don't feel that anymore. Not at all. I fight anybody, and I just instantly just am blown up, and I'm like, this isn't fun. Does not matter. It's another reason why I just don't care about the PvP aspect of the game anymore. Unless they want to fix that, it doesn't feel balanced anymore. It doesn't feel good. You love your pals? I bet you do, man. And I bet they love you too. They think you're a swell pal. You having fun though with it? Yeah, so far? Nice. I mean, it's basically Pokemon and Arc is what it comes down to. The more I've seen of it, the more I'm like, yeah, this is Arc survival with just Pokemon concept. With guns versus dinosaurs. Well, this hour sucked. We got 2 this hour. So I went from 12 to 2 in an hour. Gotta love RNG. Now we still got 16 minutes for this hour, but it just is like, well, darn. What could have been a great day is now just turning out to be a normal day. Alright, one more in 16 minutes and I'll call that a win. Or at least average out, you know, we get 24 by the end of the 3rd hour. Great. I'll see that as an absolute win. You know, I say this, and now during the last, like, 15 minutes, it could go on a rally and be like, alright, here's 20. Wouldn't be the first time. To screw me out through the first 45 minutes and the last 10 minutes, 15 minutes turns into an absolute, like, you know, glorious Holy Grail run. Because RNG... What? 2 Spectre energies in 1 hour here? Okay. Alrighty then. Well, that's 60 mil today so far, just from that. I mean, I'm all for the money. That's cool. Just... Ow. Will today actually be the day that we break our record? Is that what it's trying to say? You know, we're gonna get this, like, what was it? 26 is still my highest ATANIS count for 3 hours. Will it actually let me hit the 27 today? Because that's like a 0.000 something percent chance to drop. Or 0.00% chance to drop. But cool. Money. We've actually looted several of those over the last week. I looted 3 in 1 hour over at Shuriken Night. Doing the night run. Like right before it, I was up there just grinding around on Arsha, trying to do a drop rate test there. And of what the what the stuff dropped without having a level, well, having a level 20 node, trying to get the pieces, and sure enough, it I dropped 3 right in a row, and I'm like, that's weird. I was like, maybe shurikens just have it as a higher drop rate? Nope. I just got lucky and got 3 in a row. So this will look really good today on numbers, as far as just money. Inputting 60 extra mil into the grind that we normally wouldn't have. But it could be offset by ATANIS, we never know. You know, a lower ATANIS yield could curve that. Just one more this hour and it's 8 an hour, which is completely and totally acceptable. I mean, to be fair though, this is the average. We are definitely hitting the 7.1 average that I hold right now. This is it. So, I cannot complain. We're getting what we're supposed to be getting. It really should come down to, honestly, at this point, I should be more worried about the other seals than getting ATANIS elements. But just for the sake of stream and what we've been working on, the HP pot, we need to be worried about finishing that up, and then it can become the focus around getting the it can come focused around the grind of getting cups. Because we're fairly behind on that stuff as well, because I really didn't know much about it. So we've got a decent chunk of stuff to catch up on. Just like, I've got to get eventually got to get some sort of like, just to have some sort of PvP artifact set, I'll need to have you know, all my accessories done up nice. We eventually need to have all of our gear. Once we get the other flame, we need to get all of our gear rolled over to the second tier. We got the first tier on 3 of 4 pieces. We're waiting for the 4th to get the flame for the boots. That pre-order will hopefully go through sometime the next month. Would be great. Would like to see, you know, I need to get some upgrades on AP, because that's the only stat that matters in the game, according to the devs. I'm not sure what else we need to, you know, outside of accessories and things like that. I don't. Oh yeah, crystals. My crystals are very much old school soft cap stuff. Full Tet boss gear with Pen Awakening was old soft cap. So my gears, my crystals are still very much from those days. It's not from the new setup at all. So I'm very outdated there. You know, the more I've been grinding, the more I think the Massive Pure Black Magic probably needs to be the drop rate for ATANIS. It seems like I see that looted way more. Yeah, we've looted 20 of those today. And for all I know, it could be fighting. The ATANIS could be fighting for that space. DA10. Alright, I'll have to grab a few of those HP pots so I can get out of there. I don't feel like going to go buy more when I already own 10,000. Probably somewhere all over my account. Oh, the days I used to spend in there. But now, I have very little desire to ever go back to the battle arena after seeing what they've done to the game over the last 4 years. Random little pop-ins like this, fine. Actually going back for the sake of going there, never. Whoop. Those days have long gone. Like I said, PvP used to mean something in this game, and it doesn't now. And it really hurts inside knowing that. Because it was fun back then. It's not fun now. The people who think it's fun don't know what the old thing was. That was fun. A fight that actually lasted more than 5 seconds. Once you hit a CC. Those were the good old days. Now it's spread their legs and then next thing you know, they're dead. Hooray for overcapped stats that really, or I should say hidden stats, that have ruined the mechanics of the game. It worked great back when everybody was low and didn't really have anything. But now that we're so far advanced, it's not fun. Like, I was watching somebody's POV from, the Rose thing. That was an absolute dumpster fire, watching Cho Nation just cut through the team like a hot knife through butter. Like, who would ever want to play that if Cho's involved? It's like, if you go against Cho, you've lost. Period. Alright, so 15 in the hour, so we gotta now, hopefully... Oh, I just realized where I'm at. We hopefully got to rally around and see if we can clean that up on the next hour. All right. Repair. I've only got 400 left. You son of a bitch. Alright. BA10. Let's go real quick. What the hell is that thing? There it is. Alright, let's get this over with. Alright, there you go. That's the best I got. Yeah, that's as high as I got on DP. Yep, see, this is what I mean. CC and dead. Literally means nothing. You just cut through 390 something DP like it was nothing. See? Literally doesn't matter. Why is this fun? 287 or 387 plus whatever I have off that buff. Dead. PvP, so fun in this game. So balanced. Literally, PvP is dead in this game. That 289 cuts through 390. Like I said, roughly 390. Well, no, it'd actually be more than that, because that's what, a 60 DP buff when I hit that thing? I don't remember. Might be higher than that. What is that buff? I have to go look. It's 20 accuracy, or 30 accuracy. Pop the tent down. It is 25 DP. So, yeah, we're roughly 400 DP right now. Cuts through 400 DP like it's nothing. Balance where? I have yet to see that. Alright. Grab that. That suck, Musa. Yeah, I mean, it's not about suck or not suck or class or whatever. It's literally AP versus DP at that point. You land 1 CC, you cape me in a spot for 3 seconds, you can 1 combo me. It does not matter who, what, when, or where. That's what I'm trying to say. It does not matter at this point, which horribly sucks. No fight ever ended that way unless you forgot your gear. The only time I ever died that fast on a Valk, I had half my gear off. Literally just had forgotten to put it on. I thought I'd clicked all 4 pieces. No, I didn't. Because it was back before we had the bags. Now that we have the bags, pff, forgetting my pieces is my own stupidity. But yeah, that's, pointless. Plus, I mean, he had a bunch of buffs up, too. Which I couldn't tell if it was from... if it was popped buffs, or if that's just based off of his kit. Versus me having nothing. Would have changed... fractionally difference in dying. He could have had all that stuff off, and I'd be willing to bet serious money Literally had nothing on his hotbar, and he probably would have killed me that fast regardless. Used to be, having a buff bar like that would have done some degenerate crap like that. But I got popped the other day by a Mystic who had less AP than that and just instantly chewed through me. Like, well, I guess I die now. It just, God, I want the old BDO back. Like, the day where I could have actually fought you in a actual meaningful fight would have been awesome. But a 5-second encounter, I don't care who you are. That is not fun, nor entertaining to deal with. And I'm just like, darn. I remember those days where a 20, 45-second fight actually meant something. It felt good. It felt like you were... It felt like you were actually, like, having an engagement. Like, you felt the power of your class. You felt the power of their class. But you don't feel this anymore. Like... From what I've heard, if I'm understanding it correctly, they're changing all the whole super armor and stuff BS, which is like, that's not the issue of the game. The issue is, once you've CC'd somebody, they are dead in 5 seconds or less. Regardless, because all they have to do is apply the proper multiplier attack to it, and they are dead. There's no coming back from it. You knock them down, they are dead on a down smash. You hit them, you stun them, and you hit them from the back, they are dead. There's no coming back from it. You float them, you hit them with an air attack, they are dead. There's no coming back from it. Unless you are chugging, like, whale pots with Calc Elixir, with a whale tendon potion, running this stupid BS... Sure, I can come back from that. But that's not fair that I just slammed all that crap to live a one combo. So... I feel so bad for newer players not knowing what the game used to be like. Like, sure, there was some BS we had to deal with. Don't get me wrong, it was still imbalanced, but in a different way. I think they've tried to cater to too many people. A third Spectre's energy today. Chat, a third Spectre's energy today. You can see I looted all 3 of these on stream. Watch the VOD, they're all there. Like, Demon, do you grasp that, or do you not care? I'm just curious, do you not care? You're just happy to be able to one-tap somebody. Or do you actually understand what we talk about here? Because, like, yeah, great, you got an awesome gain, and you're cutting through me fantastically. Like, you're cutting through 400 DP like child's play. But does that not matter to you? Or are you just happy to be able to one-combo somebody and be done with it? Like, is that, like, your thing? You enjoy that playstyle? Because it makes you feel like... and it's not me attacking or anything like that, I'm just saying, does that make you feel good knowing you can just walk up and just blast through somebody? And that there's no skill, no nothing involved? Because it's like, I would love to talk to people who are very, very active in it to hear what their thoughts are. Because you're hearing an old fart, is what you're hearing. You know, back in my day kind of thing. You know, back in my day, I had to walk up the hill in the snow both ways to school. So it's like, I would love to hear someone's thought process on that now. Because maybe the community wants these instantaneously one-tap encounters. It makes them feel like their 100 billion, 300 billion silver investments are worth it. But it's like, I don't give a crap where we are in our silver investment. I still want an equal scaled fight. When I fight somebody roughly the same gear as me, I want to feel the fight be meaningful. Which is what I said, which is why I mentioned earlier, I did that thing one day with my Dark Knight where I literally took my gear off and said, fight me. Nobody who killed me any faster than if I had my gear on. The people that I killed, they were not killing me regardless. And I mean, we're talking no, zero, zip, none. Other than if I ran the Kudum, which I think I was running Nuver on the Dark Knight most of the time. I had a Kudum, but I mostly ran the Nuver. So, other than me using my iframes and my mobility to my advantage and knowing how to frontal guard an attack or something like that, or, you know, somehow just kite the damage in general to stay out of it, I didn't lose to the fights I was going to lose to. And people were like, dude, are you sure you don't have your armor on? I'm like, I'm streaming right now. You can look. It is off. I also am missing some attack speed. Because my gear's off. But I'm still hitting you like an absolute friggin' diesel truck when it comes to my AP, because it's all still there. And the people who one-tapped me, still one-tapped me with it on. You know, they got the grab, they put me on my back, and kaboom, I went. Typically it was a ninja. Frickin' Lazio. And what sucks is, like, I can't even go talk to, like, some of the old farts that are still around, like, Zethian. Zethian's so high out of his mind in gear score at this point. He's lost all sense of reality of where he really is in gear. He's so uberly geared. So it's like to talk to somebody that I know was there from day one, who went through it all. People like that have lost the reality of what... I'm sure he still remembers it some, but to have an equal fight for him takes somebody equally from that guild to roughly stay on. And then at that point, is it really the gear, or is it iframing and super armoring your cheese way around? It's not how the game was meant to be played. You were meant to take damage. You weren't supposed to be one comboed from 1cc. 1cc was not supposed to be the end of you. And they were adamant about that during an update. You know, they were trying to stop. They reduced the damage significantly. I mean, it was bad for a moment. That first week when they did the no one-shot combo thing, it took them all of about 3 days to figure out how to do it again. They just had to put more into that combo, and then you started dying. I don't think I'm gonna get the answer in this Twitch chat, for sure. But I don't know who I could turn to and ask that actual logical question to. And get the answer I would think I would like to hear from somebody that's not skewed. Who could I talk to? I'm trying to think who still plays. That would be from the time, what I would call, I wouldn't say the golden era, because that's, the golden era was before Warrior ever got their awakening. That was the golden era of Black Desert. That was the most fun you ever had in PvP, ever in your life, was that time. But once Awakenings were out and established, that's where I'm trying to go from. I think they've all quit. As far as like all like, even Valhalla Princess isn't really able to bounce that off, and I know specifically that's from a time we both would remember vividly. Also, I'd just like to go on the record and say Hash Brown is the worst Nuver boss alt on the face of the planet. Random tangent, by the way. I literally, it infuriates me to have to do Nuver, and I have to deal with Hash Browns and their stupid sand tornadoes. Literally the last, like, 3 Nuvers I've done, it's been tornado spam, and I keep getting stuck in Nuver's actual darn tornado because I can't see the darn thing from their tornado spam everywhere. Like, whoever said giving Hash Brown the stupid tornadoes as his sandstorm tornadoes were a good design idea needs to be fired. I wouldn't mind it at all. Anywhere else but Nuver. I will take it in PvP because then it's like, oh hey, there's a Hash Brown nearby. But as a Nuver boss alt, no. Please, stop. Like, I will take the Witch Wizard spam, I will take the Ranger particle effects, because it doesn't look like a darn tornado. Like I said, random side tangent. I was just thinking about balance, then I remembered Hash Brown. I was like trying to think about Hash Brown because I haven't seen hardly anything of them. Because I mean that's after I stopped playing. Like the last real class I think I saw in PvP was Archer. That was the last new class I actively saw in PvP. So, since Archer, I have not experienced any of the new classes and what they do. So that would be Sage, Corsair, Nova, Wusa, Megu, and Scholar. And Hash Brown. Yeah. That sounds about right. I think that's all of them. That's a lot of classes I hadn't seen. That's a lot. Wow. Now I've played. Oh, and Shy. Shy was not really in PvP yet when. Shy was. I think Shy. I think I stopped right. Maybe it was Shy. And not Archer. Like, Shy might have been just releasing. And getting people building up Shies. Might be it. Hello there, how's it going? How is your weekend going? How's your grind going? Doing good. Just chilling out. Reminiscing, thinking about the ye olden days of Black Desert. And really how much is drastically changed in this game. A little for the better, a lot for the worse. Some indifferent, decent changes. Yeah, it's just another day working on ATANIS elements. I really need to get 3 in this last like 30 minutes to kind of even this out for the day. So, just grinding that out. And I need to go do all those bosses before I get off, because we've had 3 of them spawn back to back to back today, so I need to go get them before they start downgrading. So what have you been working on, Breezer? Oh. Got my VR model into VR chat. Minecraft, Red Dead 2, much more. Nice! That's cool. That's right, because you use a 3D model, so that's totally doable for you. I bet that was quite the challenge. I 3D is not something I really like getting into. Like, I've had to do stuff with it in After Effects, but just not something I want to get into. So is it rigged enough now to where you can like walk around and VR chat and stuff with it? Nice. That's awesome. That's really cool. That's actually really neat. And Vroid's the free software, right? 'Cause I think that's what a lot of people ended up using to create their models. It's a good option to start out with. That's awesome. It's crazy to see how the VTube thing has taken off so much over the last 3-4 years. I think it really all came down to COVID pushing it through. Well, maybe not COVID directly, but because of COVID, it gained its traction. It needed during that. Because, like, before then, you never saw stuff like that. It was super rare. And if it was typically clunky and junky looking, because, I mean, it wasn't really designed to do that. Like, there were some people doing it, but, I mean, their rigs were so expensive. Like, I mean, they literally had full mocap rigs. Like, what you would use to make a movie with. And even then, it wasn't, like, the best of technology for streaming. Like, it had its issues. And now here, you see so many people doing it. Three more ATANIS pieces. All I need. 30 minutes, game. Come on. I'll be perfectly happy with this. Alright, take care, demon. Hope your mother's recovery goes well, man. Good seeing you around. Get some sleep. Get some rest, my dude. The crazy thing is we have a 287 drop rate right now. Like, these 3 hours are all 20% higher than I normally have. Alright, see you later, Breezer. We'll see you around, my dude. You know, there's something about thinking of doing one more potion out of this place really starts wearing on me. You're going... Do I really want to do something like this? Because it'll be close. Like, I won't complete it doing the cups. But I'll get darn close to where all I would need to do is put 2-3 days worth of ATANIS grind down in this place, and it's done. Let's see here. Brittany Gray, thank you for joining our quest. Welcome to the stream. Hello there. Welcome in. How many shrooms have we killed today? 34,000 mushrooms already. Oh gosh. So many shrooms. So many shrooms. Shroomy. Yeah, it's very shroomy here. They used to be a bunch of fun guy, but not anymore, man. I mean, I think we're like 40 hours into, 45 hours into, Polly's. Yeah, I killed the fun guy, I know, right? How horrible of me. I mean, talk about dry. Jeez. It's been nearly 30 minutes since we got an ATANIS piece. And the funny thing is, I'll probably go grind 1 hour tonight, and I'll get like 8, 9. And it'll be like, alright, well, it averaged back out. This is just a down average. Hopefully, though, it rallies over the next 23 minutes. Would be nice. Oh, hi, there is a random Neurama showing up in my grind spot. Spot's taken. Yep, spot's taken. Duel for spot, man. Duel for spot. Karma bomb you out of your spot. Oh, jeez. Leaving and getting a ATANIS. Nice! That's great. Where are you at on one of your potions? I know you're close to one. But I don't remember exactly how close you were. It's been a minute. .92 away from HP completion. Oh, so you're literally right about where I'm at on... Started today on completion. Nice. It won't take you long. You'll have that in no time. Well, I mean, yeah, but I'm saying as far as the HP pot's concerned, you're right at the same spot I am at today, starting the stream. I was at 90 today. Oh yeah, I mean, I know you got 300 more to go. Trust me. I was there. And I mean, unfortunately, I may still be there. I may go for the second MP pot to sell, to farm up my cups. I just gotta figure out if I really want to do this, or if I'd rather go dice it somewhere else. Because it's gonna come down to the event drop, really. I mean, it becomes an 800 mil an hour grind spot for me. Sure. Like an actual 800 mil an hour grind spot. It's not a fake money anymore. It's legit money I start getting in my pocket. I just need to complete the potion. So it's like when I go look at those other 800 mil an hour spots, 900 mil an hour spots, do I gain anything from those? Or do I take a loss and do something like try to get a map piece while this 50%'s up? But do I get the same trash drop? Because I would like to get 4 of the 6 cups is what I think I would like to do. I'm going to buy one because it's 200 mil. That's easy. I'm going to probably buy the belt at some point. But I want to get the 2 rings and the 2 earring versions before before the event ends is what I would like to do. Because if that's the case, we're making at this spot right now probably 1.3 to 1.4 bill an hour with the event going on, which is kind of bonkers to think about. That I'm grinding Polly's Force for like 1.2, 1.3 bill an hour. There's another jewel. Hopefully today's been pretty good on those. If I'm going to get kind of shafted on the ATANIS, I hope that's doing better. Because, like, in the end, the ATANIS an hour at this point kind of doesn't matter. That is the unfortunate reality. Because it's like, I'll get the stupid ATANIS. If I end up going a lot deeper, it's just... We're just here collecting another 300 of them. I also got really lucky, too, that I got the full potion piece from Shuriken. That really helped boost me ahead another 100 ATANIS elements that I didn't have to grind out, which shaved off a chunk of time. Which is also what kind of said, maybe I could go for one more and sell it. And then the upgrades roll in. You know, I need to go look at Night Vendor again. Not that I have the energy to really be investing in a Night Vendor. But I think with the Blackstone selling, well, the Blackstone weapon selling at max price for the first time in, like, years? Maybe I'll make some decent money off the Night Vendor again. Back when Blackstones all used to sell at max price, Night Vendor was your best friend. Want to make a couple quick bucks? Drop some energy into Night Vendor. You might get lucky and get a min-priced Ogre Ring that would sell for a good bit. You might get a, you might got a boss piece of gear that you could sell for a profit. But now it's like, don't buy Ogre Rings from Night Vendor. You're better off buying them off the marketplace cheaper. Those were the good old days. So it really looks like we're going to get the big shaft here on today. Looks like we're going to walk away with around 18 ATANIS elements for 3 hours. Which is 6 an hour. Still in the means of perfect range. 5 and 7 is the community average. My average is 7.2, but you know, you're gonna have highs and lows. After yesterday's high, I expected a low on the next grind. Honestly. The highest I've ever gotten was 17 in 1 hour. But, here is the big but of that. The next 2 hours were literal shafts. Literal shafts. I ended up walking away with 25 ATANIS in the 3 hours. But that 1 hour was fire. The highest I've gotten in 3 hours is 26. Is my current high. I got really close yesterday to breaking that. I thought I was going to get a 27 yesterday. Because we were at about this point sitting at 26. Didn't get a single one. But unfortunately, I can't show the 17 in the 1 hour because it was in a 3 hour run. Or it might have been 16. But it was something dumb. But I have the runs recorded. You can see the 3 hour run on Garmoth. So, but I can say at this point, for what all we've grinded out, drop rate does not affect ATANIS. Drop rate affects everything but ATANIS. Having 350 drop rate or having 120 drop rate, it will not matter. You will get the same average ATANIS per hour. What you're using your drop rates for is to get the money for everything else. You know, you're using your level 1 loot scroll to get extra drop chance for Caphras and Blackstone, Spectre's Energy, all that crap. You're using your level 2 just to make more money if that's what you want to do here. Your server buff and all that other stuff does not matter. Doing this on Arsha does not matter for that extra 50%. You're not going to get any extra ATANIS. So, it's basically quality of life. Do you want to get more Caphras and other stuff along the way? Use your drop rate buffs. If you just want ATANIS and ATANIS only, and you don't care what you get with anything else, you literally don't have to turn anything on. You can just take it on a level 0 node. Man, this is drier than I ever imagined it would be. We've gained 2 this hour. Coming off of a higher end one. Like, that's pretty horrible. so I gotta dump off this round for 5 more minutes. That's fair. I'm not sure yet. I haven't noticed anything, and I'm gonna go ahead and go out on a limb and say it probably doesn't. It's probably under the same category flag as ATANIS. It would make sense for that, so that people would have a quote-unquote fair chance, but I don't have any data yet to prove it because I don't have a marker of a much lower drop chance. Everything's been right around the same area for me since it came in. So it's not like where I put, you know, I put time in on Arsha. I put in, I think, 15 hours on Arsha and compared it to 15 hours off Arsha. And my Arsha numbers were identical on ATANIS. And then with all the other drop rates, we had it up over 50. So... But I'm gonna go out and say, if it does, it's probably not as much as you think. If it doesn't, what I would assume would be, it would follow along the exact ATANIS rule, because ATANIS has not shown a drop rate increase. And I'll tell you why. With a 100% drop chance increase, we should have seen the same small influx we saw consistently with our Caphras and our Blackstones and things like that. We could physically see the data difference in that. But what I didn't see was the variation and increase of the ATANIS element. It showed identical 4-to-7 ratio on 10-15 hours on Arsha as it did on the normal servers. So when we get done today, I'll have a little bit better idea of what my drop rate has been, because at this point, that would be 3, 6, 9... I think it's 10 hours I have of... We'll say it's around 10. We'll see what the number is and see if it looks weird. If it looks weird, then I'll need to rethink this. For the drop rate of the jewel. And I can kind of give you a rough idea of what mine has been. The original was around 16... I think 16 to 17 an hour is what I'm getting here at Polly's on my Valk. So we'll see. That's what you're getting at Orcs, is 15 to 18. Okay. At 300 drop rate. Okay, so I was getting yesterday and the day before, I was 50% drop rate lower than you, getting just that. So I can confirm that at 260, I'm getting 16 to 19 with the hours that I have in on it. So, in 2 minutes, I will give you a thing, and also that I think Narama is down below, which he can come up here and take this in 2 minutes, if he wants the upper rotation. And we'll look at our math, and okay. I'm just saying, if you want it, it's yours. If you wanted to put an hour in here or whatever, I'm done after the tent buff goes away. Oh, baby, I want it. I bet you do. ATANIS for cups. Yeah. It makes sense. It. Oh, I bet you want it. Come on, game. Give me just freaking 3 more in the last 40 seconds. Please. I beg you. You know what? Screw it. I'll go super greed. Throw me 1 more Spectre's energy in the last 30 seconds. Make it 4 in my 3 hours. Absolute shenanigans. That I looted 3 already. Let's make it 4. I'll go greed, I don't care. You know my terms, come on. Come on. I should have sacrificed the life of that little virgin that was running around out here. Maybe that would have helped. I just didn't feel like grinding the karma back. Alright, I'll kill this row and I'll call it quits. Alrighty. Grind's over with. Narama can now have the spot if he so wants it. Just needs to recover in about 15 seconds and he'll be good to go for his own run. Alright, so we got 56. Oh god, come on. Move. Okay. So we put in... Yeah, we have 56. 18.6 is today's average. So far. Ugh. Now, we have 160. Now, let's see here. I've done... Let me pull up Garmoth, and we'll look at some numbers real quick here. This number is going to be absolutely bonkers to throw down on. All right. So, let's see here. So I started tracking here the joules per hour. Which makes no sense. Why didn't I track it? Because there is the 50% buff, so we were getting them here. Did I not write it in? No, I did not. But I did write it here. Anyway, let's just go ahead and assume it is 1 hour, 4, 5, 8, 11 hours. So I'm averaging 19.6 an hour at Polly's Forest. So far is what I am roughly getting on my grind currently with the 11 hours I've put in since the grind began. So hopefully that helps open up a little bit of insight that I think it is following the rules as we were talking of the ATANIS element. Which means it's outside the drop rate and it isn't influenced by loot scrolls. 93,713. 129, but that doesn't mean that's everything else is influenced. Just I think these two items are outside of it. 131, 273, 82, 18. I'm not gonna log that right this moment. 42. Or wait, no. 40. 42. 168. 151. 57. 30. 3. So dumb. 3. 4, 6. I looted 1 artifact today. Alright, so I looted 8 chests, 10 boots, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 81 life stones. Alright, take out the ATANIS, and it was still... This is what's weird. It's still 466 mil per hour without... pity pieces. And then it was plus, whoa. Son of a bitch. I hate when that happens. Alright. Enter it again. Anyway, I know that's 81. That was 8. This is 10. We have 1 artifact, so I'll go ahead and put that in when I scroll over here. 1 artifact, 3 Spectre's energy. We had 6 of these, 4 of those, 3 of these. 30, 57, 151, 168, 42, 40, 18, 82, 273, 131, 129, and 93713. Change that over to 3 hours. And turn this off one more time, and that was 463 mil without pity. Peace. Plus 50. And then we looted 56 jewels in that run. Alright, that is correct. Put in the 18 again. We made 723 mil an hour still. So, we're working there. Iron Josh 300, hello there. How's it going? So we're still at 700 and... Or we're still at 7.1 ATANIS per hour, even after that slight dud. What did this bump my, 0.11? That's actually nuts. This is RNG in a nutshell for you. We went this many days here at Polly's without seeing one, and then all of a sudden I loot 3 slammed right in a row. But we're putting work in, and slowly getting there. We're 47 hours now logged at Polly's Forest. RNG, a term we never thought we'd grow up with. Nope. I also didn't think I'd grow up with terms like Zoomer and dabbing and woke and what was one of those that got added to Webster's last year that I couldn't believe. Lit. Like in the way they use it, lit. There's a lot of terms that it's funny how it's worked its way into our vocabulary. No, I completely agree with that. Back in my day, we didn't have such words. Now, gnarly dude, man. Now I grew up back with gnarly. We're going out. We're gonna hang 10, man. We're gonna go catch the waves. It's gonna be gnarly, man. Oh, I'm so old. It's all good. We have fun, right? It's gnarly, man. There's some words that just... It just happens.
One lapis lazuli and one hammer, all I need to fix anything.
That needs to go. That needs to go. So, 7.3 bill and rising. Nice. Something's rising and it's not my shield. 127. You've been trying to get me to play this for over a year now. Any pointers for beginners to joining the game? Yeah, there's a bunch actually. I'll walk you through some of the basics and while I ride and help get you a general feeling. I'm supposed to say as a Black Desert player, run, because once it catches you, it's got you by the balls. So I'm supposed to tell you that. Let me get all this crap in, and then we'll give you a rundown. Storage. I have got to melt these down. That's a Balanos item. Alright. So let's walk you through some things. Okay. I'm riding to... We're going to come back to that one. Alright. Start with the chest. Alright, there's an ad break, so I'll make sure that that is done and everybody can hear for that. So we got about 30 seconds, and then I'll jump in on this. Yeah, they're all pinned still. Okay, we're good. 15 seconds, and then I'll jump in on this. Pets off. Okay. Alright, I think ads are done, so everybody should be back now, and we'll cover some pointers in case anybody else is just lurking around and wants these tips as well. So, you're coming in at a very interesting time at Black Desert. The first tip I would probably tell you is you're going to want to create when starting this game, you're going to want to start with a seasonal character. What that allows you to do is it's going to give you access to a couple different things. If I can find the server change. So what it's going to give you access to is seasonal 1 through 4. And what this is going to do is it's going to give you an increased it's going to give you an increased EXP rate, which is going to help you level up faster, as well as it's PvE only. Now, there is a seasonal PvP server, but for everything else is concerned, those seasonal servers are PvE only servers. You cannot PvP on them. Even if you hit level 50, whatever, it is not allowed on those. So it's a PvE game mode at that point. What this is going to do is a couple things. A seasonal character is going to get you into a much easier gearing system to catch you up. When starting this, you will want to take the path through the Ancient Stone Chamber. It is going to be the least painful way for you to learn the game. Mountain of Eternal Winter is not fun for new players to play through. It's kind of boring to do, I'll be real. And Land of the Morning Light, you'll quit the game. It sucks. It's not an engaging thing to do as a new player. This will at least get you through the grind areas. It'll carry you through the game very easily. Now, you're only given so many seasonal tickets, so do keep that in mind. You will need to be careful with what you pick coming out of your seasonal rewards. They will give you more over time. You will eventually be able to buy everything that you can get from the end season rewards, but that's something to min-max later down the road. What this is going to do is it's going to give you access to the Tuvala gear. The Tuvala gear is very easy to enhance and doesn't really cost a lot to enhance up. So this is outside the normal currencies of your normal leveling gear and things like that. What this is going to do is this is going to bring you up to... How fast can someone get to level 50? Level 50, I can get you there in probably 6 minutes or less. On your own, you would probably have to play about an hour and a half, 2 hours, and go through the story. When you're finished, you should be around level 50 something. I'm not going to say 100% sure because I don't know where, with the EXP boost you're going to have on the Novice, how fast you're going to go from the Ancient Stone Chamber to Medea region. No, the max level is indefinite. There is no level cap. The highest that I know of right now is 68. I don't know of any 69s yet. But here's something to note, and this will be a little confusing for you. Outside of seasonal, level 50 is when PvP begins. So your name will stay green up until level 49, and then it'll convert over to blue, a light blue color, when you hit level 50. Level 50 is where it activates the PvP mode, but because you're playing season, there is no PvP unless you're on the server. So, but coming off the seasonal, after level 50, PvP is technically available. Most people will not flag up on you in most spots. I happened to pop somebody today because they'd kept coming through in multiple different ways, and I was just giving them a warning tap to politely go find somewhere else to grind that's not on my rotation. I was trying to finish up number crunching, or else I probably wouldn't have cared. I'll be real. Because I've been doing so much data crunching, I've been a little more aggressive. If I didn't want to commit to the game, but I still wanted to put some decent effort in, what's a good goal? Could you recommend a goal? Yeah, there's several different goals for this. So you've got getting into the game and at least seeing level 61 shouldn't be too hard. Getting level 60 will not take a lot of time in this game anymore. Between the questing and all the different things that are going to be added in, you're going to get to see a good chunk of your character. Also, a good goal is, I think 61 gives you the Dream Horse and the Black Star selection box. The Dream Horse isn't as big of a deal as your weapon. The weapon is going to be a much bigger deal. So if it's about experimenting and finding the class you want to play, finding the power fantasy you enjoy, don't pop that Black Star right away. As tempting as it will be, because it's going to be an enormous AP increase for you, as well as just overall stats, hang on to that for a week or so until you got to the point where you're going, all right. But the goal is to at least obtain that box. So you'll want to complete the seasonal journey, which is totally doable with a little bit of effort. It will seem a little annoying in certain spots, especially some of the enhancing things, but that's going to be teaching you about building fail stacks, which is a system for enhancing gear. But all the currencies that you're going to be using are going to be done with inside the seasonal. So you're never spending the currencies that you're going to use to level later end gear. All right? So that's cool for you. A goal would be to experiment with some power fantasy classes that you want to play with. There is a trial function that you can create characters and go mess around with them in the battle arena to kind of see how they play and how they function. Now, the issue is they're not going to exactly play the way they play over there. There is a little bit of difference that's going to make it not quite... because of the way the gear and the buffs and everything work, things will play a little bit different in battle arena than it will in open world. But don't let that be a discouraging. If anything, just let that be a, okay, cool, I have an idea of roughly how this class moves. I know how I kind of like this. I didn't like how this acted. It'll give you an idea. The characters take a few minutes to delete. You will need to log out and log back in. So log into one of your normal characters and log back out when the 3-minute timer's up. Do not name these characters anything you actually want. Name it something stupid like IJ Test Mystic or IJ Test, whatever you want to do to come up with a testing scheme so that they're not... don't name them anything because the names will be locked for 24 hours. So it gives you the idea to test out some of the classes, because what you'll want to do as advice now, eventually you will want a roster that looks like this, where you have a bunch of different characters, because these essentially are all energy mules. Later, energy will be more important to you, but as a starting in the beginning, that's less important than it is having characters to just play with and potentially park in other places. Why finding a class you really enjoy to start with is because of the tagging system. Why this is important is because this is my actual character. I physically play the Valkyrie. This is my main class. But this up here, tagged characters, you can see I have another character tagged right here at level 62. If I was to go to my character screen here and I look at her inventory, you can see her gear looks identical to my other gear just specified for her. So what this allows you to do, which is really cool, is you only have to worry about your gear really once. So if there's a class you really like, but you don't want to be buying multiple sets of gear, this will allow you to play essentially 2 classes you really like for the price of 1. Now, it's expensive to link this gear multiple times over, so you try not to do this often. But as something to come out and try if there's a class that you really like in the beginning and you can't make your mind up later down the road, when you're like, I kind of really want to play this character. Because while you're doing seasonal, the seasonal gear, everybody will make their own seasonal gear. you'll want to keep that gear. But as far as like your real gear, once you get into the process, gear will become not something you want to be leveling multiple sets of it up. It gets very expensive, and it's honestly been something that made a lot of people quit the game because they kept trying to play a game that it wasn't. It was not a game that was a real alt-friendly game of I can just go level multiple sets of this gear and then find out my class later. You make reverse progress at that point. And it's not something you really want to do as a new player. That will burn you out a lot faster than it was intended to. So if you get into the game, explore around and, you know, have some fun. You know, don't be afraid to make those trial characters and find something you like. You need multiple characters, so if you don't end up liking a class, just go ahead, play it through at least you need to beat once the Medea, up through Medea quest chain. You'll know because of how the quests are labeled. And then you can go back through on another seasonal character and do the simplified, which skips having to do all the story up to Medea. So it takes away some of that grind later through the seasonal character and allows you to progress it a lot quicker. So there is a thing to go through there. Yeah, absolutely. I'm here, you know, Monday through Saturday is my stream days. I am on, you can come hang out on the Discord. We do have a Black Desert thing if you want to ask questions, or just come hang out on stream and ask questions. We're perfectly fine to do that. But the real advice is just get in and start figuring out the game and figuring out what you would like to do. Because once you understand the basic idea of the class you want, then things get a lot simpler to say, okay, now it's time for you to start working on this. Now you want to go look at this grind. Start looking at getting this thing leveled up. Start working towards this goal. The main goal is get in, find you something that really fits a power fantasy you like, and get through the Medea region, which this map is huge. You'll start through the Ancient Stone Chamber. You'll start back over here. You'll work your way over to the Red Nose camp. You'll come over here, and eventually you'll kill Red Nose here. It'll take you over to Valia. From Valia, you'll finish up your Valia quest chain all up through here. You'll go to the Serendia region, which will take you into Hydael. Hydael will move you down to Glish, depending on the road, the crossroad you take. It'll take you to Glish, or it'll take you out over to here. You'll work from there to Calpheon. You'll beat the Calpheon quest chain, which will be the last of the, what we'll call the main story quest, before you start branching off into the side stories. The big side story next will take you to the Medea region. You'll beat this. Once you do this, now any subsequential character that you take through season can do the simplified quest chain, which has a very weird tick, so if that day ever comes, hit us up or search or Google the simplified Black Desert quest chain, because there is a slight catch that you have to catch here in Valia or you'll blow right past it and you cannot go back. And then after that, you can do whatever you want. If you want to go do the Valencia quest chain, you can do that. If you want to go do the Kamasil quest chain, you can do that. Duvenkroon, Odalita, Mountain of Eternal Winter. You can even go all the way up here if you are a masochist and work on the Land of the Morning Light quest chain. Make sure you like the game, because this might make you hate it. The story drags on for about 6 to 7 hours of running around with some instanced fights. So it's got a lot to offer, but I don't want to give a long list of things for you to do, which is why I say find your class, beat the main story, get ready to be able to do the simplified quest chain, and then it becomes about learning the rest of Black Desert. Because it's like there's a small little nuance that we're working on here. These are rift bosses. Depending on your power and where you are in the game, you do want to be killing these. These are fantastic money makers and loot drops. You can get some pretty decent stuff from these, so killing them while they're at the highest difficulty you can is great. But as a new account, can you kill the pen version? Yeah, it's possible. But you gotta know your class. Me, I'm just sitting here cheesing face and tanking this thing. I shouldn't, but I am. Because I'm perfectly fine doing this. Oh my god, the auto aim. Nice. That's actually a really good one. Oh, and if I was to give advice on, because you'll get access to, I don't know where you get the Dream Horse. Do a little research, see which one you like the best. Doom goes super fast. It's the Fire Horse. It's got 3 sprints. The Unicorn that I'm using on the Valkyrie is a Desert Walker, so it will allow you to run across the desert with no penalties whatsoever. This normally has to be done with a camel. And then the Pegasus or the Ardronaut will you have to do with. I swear there was one more of these things outside the one down there. Okay, maybe it is just this. You can fly or glide. It's not true flight. They're not giving you real flight in this game. So you can't just lift off and just start flying everywhere. It's not that type of flight. But you can jump off high things and glide, and it's flying. And it can fly quite far. Glide far. We gotta not really use the word flight, but it's flying. Yeah, no problem. I can tell you this too. Even if you feel like you make a mistake on the Dream Horse, it's not a mistake. Eventually, you'll just want all 3 of them at some point because they all are unique. I prefer running around on the Unicorn right now because I do so much stuff where I want to go back and forth between the desert and not the desert. But if I'm just going around town that's not going to the desert, I love my Doom Horse. It's so much faster because of that 3rd burst. I'm not a fan of the flying thing, but if I was playing in PvP, in the Node Wars stuff a little bit harder, I could see the advantage of that for Node Wars and that aspect of being able to glide into somebody's base. Oh my god, if I had that 6 years ago, ooh, the damage I could have done. So, they're accessible enough now. One, you'll eventually probably be given all 3 through events. Eventually. They've given out 2 so far. This is being the second one you're going to get access to. And they're sitting on the market. So, you don't ever have to worry about that. Of going, well, you know, I really like this. It's cool that I can run across the desert, but I spend all my time over here. I never get to use it. Well, then, look at Doom or the Pegasus eventually. It's not something where it's not as painful to switch as, say, the weapon. The weapon can be switched, which is why I said waiting on that was more advised, because the tickets that you can swap that with are kind of rare. They give them out enough to where it's not insanely painful to switch that, but it's not something you can just go, today I'm going to switch over to a Valkyrie, tomorrow I'm going to switch over to a Musa, the next day I switch over. You're not going to be able to do that. So hang out on that box while you make your decision. Then once you kind of get the general idea, roll with it. And just tag your other character. The great news is, whatever you do on the tagged character transfers over to your other character. The EXP you earn on one is exactly the EXP the other character gets. It's a win-win. There is zero negative outside of the stupid trade stuff, which that's a can of worms I'll save you from. But as far as having a tagged character, once it reaches the required stats, there is no reason to not have a tagged character of something else you might like. There's none. You're leveling 2 characters, which eventually that will become more important later on. Is something to talk about. The fame will become something to talk about, but right now, you're nowhere near that even mattering the slightest. But eventually you'll want a lot of leveled up characters, in short. But it's a lot of years of learning and what to do, what not to do, and they change things. You know, there are some things that have happened over the years that change how we approach it. All of the family fame. Yes. We put so much into family fame. I'm just knowledge away from having max family fame. I've killed combat. I've killed life skills. All I need now, actually, now that I think about it, if they change the family fame, I might actually have to go grind some family fame if they don't boost my, because some of that stuff, I've got multiple master level things. I might actually lose some of my family fame. Crap. All right, time for the worst offender of them all. This butthole. Some days he's Hoppy Hop McHoppers, who will not stay still and constantly put my butt onto the ground. Sit down. The stupid thing, he's almost more annoying in his scroll. Trying to get a back attack on this fool is not fun. Alrighty, so let's slam some boxes and see what we get. Ogering, Orkinrad, Prylaten, Eye of the Ruin. Eye of the Ruin, Cronstones. 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 Lantern fodder. Woohoo! That's literally what this has become for you. I can completely see that. Wait, why are you going this way? I forget, it will not, it refuses to go this way to Grana. Refuses to go this way to Grana. All right. So. Time to make a little money. Not a lot, but a little. See if it sells. That hurts my heart to see an ogre ring at 56 mil. The night vendor wouldn't even sell it to you this cheap. Right. Keep selling these while they're at max price. That's worth selling. Once those sell, yeah, we'll throw those up there. All right. So some of that stuff will start selling here in a little bit.
There are lots of things that can be bought with money, but wouldn't a nice hot supper be true happiness?
So 7.5 bill right now. We have our 300 leaves ready to go. I think I already did that. So I don't think I'll be able to get out of that again. Yeah, I already did the quest. Okay, so I can just sell it for $1 mil. All right. Works for me. Yeah, it's worth $1 mil. I would definitely sell it for 1 million silver. I mean, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were that. I mean, I guess you are that rich that it doesn't really matter. You know, you're over here rolling in over 300 billion in gear, so I mean, it makes sense. You're under a bill at the moment? Ooh. Says the person who has a pen dandy, or a pen Black Star now for Awakening. I would be under a bill too if I just grinded out that. I mean, it all comes full circle. I mean, let's be real. If we want to be real, here. I've got to fix this at some point. I have to. I've got to get my crystals in order. This is old school development. I need to fix crystals at some point. I need to get... We're going to work on our cups for our gear here. So we'll have that coming in. I was talking about this earlier, and I think what I may end up doing, which I know you're not going to really agree with, but follow me on this. buy one of these. Make one more of these. So that boosts me 3, which is 8 AP. While I work. To gain that 9 AP on that. So that's kind of my thought is I can basically pen my Lancia for under 60 bill. Guaranteed. Tungrad neck is the same. I mean, I would get it. Yeah, it wouldn't matter to me at that point. It's just, honestly, I'd even buy the ogre. It wouldn't matter. That was the one I saw first. Because, I mean, ogre is probably sitting, yeah, listed at 66. $70 bill. I would, honestly, I'd just go buy the other one. Screw the Black Spirit Rage. Nope, they're all 5 AP. Hello there, how's it going? So, I would rather just spend the less money and, you know, walk away with a temporary necklace while I work on that. Because having that 5 AP upgrade gets me into a lot higher, I think a lot higher stats. But won't it? It will sell to the max list. Even if you min list it, it will still sell to the highest pre-order. So, even if you min list, even if you wanted to slam it here or whatever, it would always sell to the highest. If there was a pre-order up here, it would sell to them instantly. Unless they've changed the marketplace again. But that's my thought. I don't know. There aren't any pre-orders for Tungrad necks. Oh, I didn't realize that. Yeah, there's 2 right now. Sell it to me for 69 billion. All right. But I mean, you have to realize we're only at 7 right now. This is a ways away. But my idea was I'm going to put some stuff together on the gear planner and we'll see what comes of the stat differences on what I'm thinking from where I'm at to see if this plays out better as an upgrade path. So I'll send you some screenshots and I'll get your opinion on it. Because I mean, I think first things first is
Heidi's food is really delicious and comes plentiful.
see, you say that. I'm assuming the necklaces are going to keep crashing. That's my plan, is that the necklaces keep crashing. They will go lower than where they're currently at. My goal is to get out on I'm thinking under a necklace under 50 bill. Because what I would like to do, which is why I would probably go here, is if this kind of keeps digging down, maybe they're going to come up, maybe they're going to come down. Don't know. But you are right. A Debo is... $89 currently. These may sit. We will see. But it's also 1 AP short. Now I know I have to get 3 other pieces, but this is where the Debo issue comes in. To get 180 bill for 2? Like, you're talking 240 billion to be able to get that 12 AP. Where 5 AP instantaneously to me right now is a lot bigger than a 4 instant. I'll play around with some stuff. We'll see what the end up results will be. I'm very curious on this. I know this will look better in the end, but we have to look at trying to get to a place to make that next step better. I only lose 6 bill selling a Tungrad. So we'll see where that ends up playing out. I'll send you some stuff probably by tomorrow. But I need to get going. And get my day started here. I appreciate you all. It's been a lot of fun. Even though we literally went around in circles, killed mobs all day, but it's been fun. We're going to go ahead and shut X and YouTube down today. We'll be back on Monday morning for more ATANIS grinding. Next week, we get the potion. And we will figure out where we're going next. If it's to grind another potion here to sell, or if I'm going to go to like the jail and try to get a map piece while I'm there. So we'll see. I'm not 100% sure on what I want to do. I've got some scrolls that I have to burn. That's why that's important. So yeah, you guys enjoy your weekend. Thank you all so much for coming and hanging out. And we'll see you guys 7 a.m. my time, 4 hours ago. Your time on Monday for more ATANIS grinding until this is over with. So y'all take care. Alright. YouTube's down. X is down. Let's go throw this over to somebody on the Twitch side of things. So let's go throw a raid over to some